Here we go. Welcome to Stories Untold. This was requested by Robert for his birthday. Well, not fully requested. I gave Robert 4 choices of games that I could beat in one evening, and this is the one that Robert chose. It's kind of funny because Robert said, I love RPGs, man. I love RPGs. And then both games that Robert has picked for today are both horror games. So, you know what, Robert? I think you need to I think you need to correct and say that you actually love horror games. Unless, of course, maybe you enjoy playing RPGs, but you like watching other people play horror games. That could be it. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Merritt and the birthday boy, Robert. Thank you both for being here. You're in immense pain. Oh man, Merritt, have you talked to your parents? You should, I don't know. Definitely go to your parents. Your parents should be able to help you. And if not them, then find another adult that can. You love them both? Cool, man. Have you had your dinner yet, Robert? Have you had your birthday dinner? I'm all fed. I had your birthday dinner for you. It's hip pain. How did you hurt your hip? Yeah, I had your birthday dinner for you, and I had some dessert as well. Yeah, definitely hope you feel better, Merritt. You should probably go see a doctor or chiropractor or something. Start with a doctor. You started exercising, so you just overdid it. Well, generally, if you're new to exercising, it's gonna hurt a bit before your body gets used to it. Once your body gets used to the exercising, it won't hurt you anymore. But if the pain lasts too long, and it's like sharp poking pain and not just soreness pain, what you can do, either apply heat or apply ice. Those are both very good for sore muscles or sore joints. So apply heat or apply ice. Get like a hot pack or get an ice pack and see if that helps. Yeah, you got to be careful with working out. I work out a lot, and you definitely need to ease into it. It's not something that that you can just go full force right away. You have soreness and your legs are they going numb? Not as much pain as your hip, but still pain when I get up. As long as you're not feeling numbness and tingling, you should probably be okay. But I would say if it's, from the sounds of it, rest, give it a week. And if you're still having pain after a week, definitely go see a doctor. Or if you have numbness or tingling, go see a doctor sooner. Or if you have like sharp poking, jabbing pains, go see a doctor sooner. But if it's just soreness, then you've been through worse. Okay, all right. Well, like I said, apply heat or apply ice. Or you can all actually alternate. That's also really good. So anyway, enough information from Dr. Rich. Let's get to the game. This game, as I have mentioned, growing pains suck. Oh yeah, I had really bad growing pains. Actually, no, you know what? I didn't have growing pains. I didn't actually feel pain when I was growing. Sorry, But before we get into the game, I'm going to go into a little bit of stuff about myself. Your school is making you play flag football. Well, just don't over... It's like with anything in life. Everything in moderation. Don't ever overdo anything. So, anyway, I was very short. I was always the shortest or second shortest kid in my class. And that was right up until high school. And in high school, I want to say going from grade 10 to grade 11, in about a 8-month period, I want to say, if I remember correctly, I think it was it was a 9-month period. In 9 months, I grew 7 inches. I went from being 5'4" to 5'11" in 7 months. I grew, Richard lore, yes, ultimate rich lore. I grew 7 inches in 4 months. And I grew so fast that to this day, we're talking 25 years later. Is my math right? Yeah, 25 years later, I have stretch marks on my knees that you can see right now because I grew so fast. My bones were growing so fast that my skin could not keep up and my skin was stretching. You sprouted like a weed and developed growing pains in your legs. 6'4" was your final height. Yeah, so you're a lot taller than me. You're like 6 inches taller than me. Or I guess 5 inches because I'm 5'11". But yeah. Yeah, I didn't feel the growing pains, but yeah, I have signs to show how quickly I grew. Did you get stretch marks as well, Robert? You have a dumbbell that has 2 tin cans filled with cement. Cool. Yeah, working out is good. I love working out. With an iron bar being the thing you grasp. Cool. Anyway, enough of the ultimate rich lore. I hope you feel better, Merritt. Let's jump into the game. This is done in 4 chapters or 4 episodes. As you can see at the top, it says 4 stories, 1 nightmare. So I believe it's 4 separate episodes that are all kind of connected. But I'm going into this quite blind. I've heard good things about it, and I said, okay, this sounds awesome, sounds like something I would like. I got the game, and then I said, no more information. I want to go into it blind. So. Man, that's brutal, man. You have stretch marks on your knees too, Robert? Yeah, I'm sorry about your oh shoot, I forget the name, what it's called when your spine bends like that. But I feel for you, man. But anyway, let's do this. The abandoned house. So it's not abandoned, it's abandoned house. The house abandoned. I'm dyslexic. The house abandoned. Revisiting a family home after years of absence, a man discovers more about himself through an old text adventure game. Cool, let's do this. Look around. Go and open commands are your friends. Use them often. Devolver Digital. Devolver Digital has great games. I love this music. Lotus. The House Abandoned interactive horror adventure. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's as idyllic as you remember. From all that time ago, you remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. Okay, L1, open input interface, and L2, lean in. Okay, so that can help me read better. The House Abandoned by no code. It's 10:05 p.m. Let's look. Confirm. Oh, look. Okay, you look into the driveway in the family holiday home and then park in the car and then dark and it's idyllic and remember to look time ago. You remember being told to in the glove box before going in. Okay, look in the glove box. The glove box is closed but appears to be unlocked. Okay, cool. Open glove box. Inside is a key. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power." Oh my goodness, I could not read that. Also found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy. I don't know if you ever played games like this, Robert, but growing up in the 80s, I played text adventures. I think a lot of younger people have no idea that these kinds of games actually existed. They were so cool. There was one that I remember quite vividly that was called Sweet 16. Let's look at the car. It's a nice clean car, not much to see, but there is a glove box. Okay. Look outside. There is nothing unusual about that. Okay, cool. Let's open car door. You open the car door and step out. The house is grand, sat perfectly amongst the trees. In front of you is the front door, and the yard stretches around to the side of the house. So let's go around the yard. Because we want to turn on the generator, right? Let's look at the yard. The spacious yard extends around to the back of the house, a great place to relax in the long summers. Let's go to the yard. You take a walk around. The yard has been well maintained. You spent a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. Let's look around. You see a generator on the back wall of the house. Go to the generator. You are standing next to the generator. Okay. Look at the generator. The fuel gauge is is healthy, sorry, and it is manually operated. Okay, cool. Use generator. You switch the generator on and it whirs to life. The house is still dark. Let's look at the key. It's the key to the house. Okay. Let's go to... Let's go to the house. You walk... The house is grand, sat perfectly amongst the trees. In front of you is the front door, and the yard stretches around the side of the house. Use key. You insert the key and turn the door. The door lock clicks open. Okay. Let's open the front door. You step inside the front door. You enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. You feel a light switch next to the door, however. What does that say? Tape loader. Use switch. You flick the switch and the lights come on. The hallway is now brightly lit. There is access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as a set of stairs going up. All right, Merritt, enjoy. We'll see you around. Cool. I don't mind lurking at all. Okay, so we got kitchen, living room, and stairs. Let's look. Let's look at the living room. There's nothing unusual about that. Okay, let's look at the kitchen. There's nothing unusual about that. Okay, let's go to the living room first. You step inside, a spacious and comfortable living room. We spent a lot of good time in here playing board games with the family. Warm and inviting. Let's look at the games. A selection of board games, some bizarre one that the kids loved but the parents didn't understand. Use games? You're not able to do that. Okay. So let's go to the hallway. You go back out to the hallway. The hallway is now brightly lit. There's access to the kitchen and living room here as well. Okay, we read that. Let's go to the kitchen. You walk into the kitchen. The kitchen is tidy and well kept. There is a door to the utility room, but otherwise it's just a kitchen. Okay, utility room. Open utility room. The utility room door is locked. You have no idea where the key could be. Look around. It's very clean and tidy, not been used in a while. Let's go to the hallway. And then we'll go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. The stairwell landing. There is a bathroom and 2 bedrooms, yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls, images of happy times. Okay, so 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, what's get? Get pictures. You like them where they are, the family all together. Okay. Let's go to the bathroom. You step inside the bathroom. You are in the bathroom. There's not much to note, but it's all in good order. Let's look around. The bathroom is clean. A large mirror sits above the sink. Look at the mirror. It's your reflection. Looking good. Let's go to the landing. You've played this? That's awesome. Welcome to the stream, Dylan. Nice to have you here, man. I actually asked you about this, I believe, before you started your Elden Ring stream last night, but the chat was pretty busy, and I don't think you read my message. So I kind of wanted to get your vibe, but it's awesome that you love the game. That's wicked. All right. Let's go to my room. Have you played all 4 episodes? Your old bedroom. So many good memories in here, and it's been preserved so well. On the desk is a gift-wrapped box. Oh, cool. Let's open gift. You unwrap the gift excitedly. You can't believe it. Dad has found your old computer, a Futuro 128K plus 2. Aw, it went too fast. On your desk is a Futuro plus 2 computer and a copy of The House Abandoned. It's all still to be set up, though. Cool. You've only played the first? You wanted total concentration? It's pretty cool, Merritt. Use computer. You start to plug in the various cables and leads. The computer is all set up and ready to go. There is a game here too. Play game. You put the cassette in the computer and press play. Did it say get out? Oh my goodness. Hey Golden Apples, welcome to the stream, man. Dude, this just jumped right into it. They did not waste any time. Open glove box. Oh, sorry, I should have read what it said. Did I read it? I don't think I read it. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand to be near this place. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. So, if you guys just got here, I played this same thing earlier, but it said that, like, I'm happy to be here, but now I can't stand to be near this place, and the lights are off. Okay. Let's read the note from Dad. You don't recognize the handwriting. It says, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out the car. You pull up to the driveway. Oh, boy. Man, Robert, are you trying to give me a heart attack today? Let's look outside. There is nothing unusual about that. I'm doing very well, Golden Apples, other than playing 2 horror games back to back. But I love horror, so this is right up my alley. I know you're not, Robert. I know you're not. And it's all good, man. Like I said, I'm enjoying this. Let's open the car door. You force the warped car door open and fall out. The house looks abandoned. There's a yard to the side. Wood creaks in the wind, and all happy memories are gone from this place. There is no love here. Look around. The lights are off. Windows are broken. There is the front door and a yard. Do we go to the generator? I think we just go into the house. Oh, don't get me wrong, Robert. I'm enjoying it too, man. Bloodborne is really tough. I ended up quitting it, man. I just didn't like how much I would have to redo every time I died. Let's go to the house. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. I don't think the generator is going to be empty and I won't be able to start it, so let's just go to the house. The door appears to be locked. You will need to use a key. Oh, that's right. You unlock the door. The click of the lock hurts to hear. Open front door. You reluctantly step inside the front door. Pitch black, but your senses are punished more by the smell, stale air and damp. This could not be less inviting. The note burns in your hands. You feel compelled to read it over and over. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. Okay, so that sound that we heard was us coming into the house. Use... No. Look around. Fumbling around the wet walls, you find a light switch. Okay. Use switch. There's no power to the lights. Generator must be off. Let's go outside. You go back outside, coward. The house looks abandoned. There's a yard to the side, yeah. Let's go to the yard. You step through the debris to the backyard. The grass is overgrown. The weeds crawl up the side of the house. It's not a nice place to be. You clutch the note, needing to look around. There's an old generator next to you. There isn't much fuel, but the generator starts up. Okay. Let's go quick. Go house. Open front door. Use switch. Afraid of what you might see, you flick the light switch. The lights flicker on and off. The walls are falling apart after years of neglect or worse. Upstairs, the sound of an alarm clock blaring. Someone else is in the house. That can't be. Somehow the alarm stops. You are still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There's a kitchen and a living room adjacent and stairs leading up. The note feels disgusting in your hands. Let's look at the note. I can't read this note. It's bleeding. Wow. The clock now says 9999. I wouldn't be surprised if eventually it's going to say 666. Okay, let's go upstairs. You head up the stairs. They creak. Same but different. Behind the door, a phone starts to ring. You don't understand, neither can he. You hear his answer. Voices spill out of the phone into the room. Whoever is in there should not be there. You need to hang up the phone. I do. Whoever. You consider the worst. Relief. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures all over the wall, but something is different about them. Okay, let's look at the pictures. The eyes have been scored out on all. So it's my family picture. Hey, look at the pictures on my desk. Dang is right, Robert. Dang. Whew. Let's go to my sister's room. Jennifer's room is boarded up. You can't bear this. Look at sister's room. There's nothing unusual about this. Hello, Ancient Oracle. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Let's go to the bathroom, because we're going to need to poop ourselves. The bathroom feels disgusting. Every surface is covered in a layer of oily grime. The sink is a haven for all kinds of bugs. Look in the sink. It's disgusting. Grime and dead bugs. The taps won't budge. Let's go to the landing. Well, we're gonna have to go into this bedroom. You step back out on the landing, same but different. Okay, so what's gonna happen when we enter the room that we're in? I'm kind of concerned. There's like a knot in my stomach right now. Go to my room. The door is bolted shut with a 4-digit combination lock. Well, that's good. Look at the lock. There's nothing unusual about that. Okay. Let's go to the hallway. Let's go to the kitchen. The kitchen stinks and feels completely unfamiliar. The tabletops are rusted metal, and there is a carcass on the table. There is writing on the wall, and the utility room door has a red X painted on it. Oh, that's awesome, Robert. I'm so happy to hear that, man. Eat the carcass? Okay, let's look at the carcass. We might eat the carcass, but we'll see. You look closer, but can't tell what it is or what it was. Let's look at the writing. In blood, the number 1986 is smeared across the wall. Well, I got a trophy. Hello, Florenzo. Welcome to the stream. The plot of the game. Well, so it's 4 episodes. This is episode 1. We're gonna play through all 4 episodes on this stream. This one, hey, it actually says 1986 on the wall. So, it's a text adventure. Episode 1 is. We we were playing on this computer, we're playing the game, and then all of a sudden in the game we set up and played this game, and it flipped around and the lights went off, and so it's like we are playing the game, but we're in the room, but we're also outside of the room trying to get into the room. It's kind of confusing, but trust me, it's awesome. Okay. Let's go to the utility room. The door is locked. I can't get in there, not yet. I kind of want to eat the carcass, but I also don't want to eat the carcass. What do you guys think? Yes, it is kind of like an alternative reality. I don't want to touch the carcass. I'm either going to eat the carcass or I'm not going to. I just don't want the game to kind of end if I eat the carcass. Eat it? All right, Robert, it's your birthday. You want me to eat the carcass? I will eat the carcass. You are disappointed in yourself for even going there. That's funny. All right, let's go back to the hallway. We already looked at the carcass. We couldn't tell what kind of an animal it was. You are still in the hallway. Okay, noise has stopped. Okay, let's go back upstairs. We have the combination to the combination to the lock. Let's go to my room. And then let's use the lock. You grab the lock. The lock is rusted, not used in years. The key in your hand weighs heavy, the note heavier. You grab the lock and can now input the code. 1986. Yes, it's a horror mystery. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. A horror mystery adventure. The lock clicks open. So as you could hear there, we could actually hear the lock opening in real life, or like in the game's real life. Let's open my room. You are not able to do that. Go to my room. The door is closed. Open door. Look around. The landing is bare and worn. Photos adorn the wall, all misaligned. Go my room. You enter your bedroom. The bedroom feels utterly familiar. The walls are damp, but you've been here before. In front of you, a lone person sits in front of a computer screen. The lamp is on. The clock reads 999. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. You grip the note tight. Look around. You see me sitting there, helpless. You edge closer. Look at the person. Rocking back and forth, consumed by guilt. Talk to person. You struggle out a hello. Oh, shoot. Let's do that again so I can read it. A demon? I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Talk to person. Okay, let's read it this time. You struggle out a hello. Everything you say, I say. Everything you are, I am. A feeling of hopelessness. You grip on the note. Your grip on the note tightens further. All right. Turn person. Oh man. I'm dreading this. You are not able to do that. Okay. Uh-oh, I hear a cat puking. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Sorry, my one cat, Katya, just puked up. I'm just gonna grab a paper towel and clean it up. Apologize for the break in the game. It's just some water. I think she might be getting ready to cough up a hairball. Once again, my apologies. Okay, I'm just coming back to the living room. Use the person? How about use the note? I'm sorry, Jennifer. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm sorry, Dad. You haunt every step I take, even in this place. It was out of my hands, but there's nothing left to do. I'm consumed and confused. This has to end now. End it, or end it. I'm gonna go with end it. You are pathetic. It was all your fault. Say it. It was all my fault. I don't believe you. Like you mean it, please. It was all my fault. It was all my fault. Say it. It does feel like a murder plot. It was all my fault. Huh. Okay. That was cool. I was kind of a jump scare. I'm glad there wasn't a jump scare because I feel like jump scares are cheap. But that was cool. Sorry, I missed your writing there that you wanted me to pick the why me option. Well, if you're enjoying this, Florenzo, please do consider subscribing to the channel. I don't think I've seen you around before. I apologize if you're already subscribed, but if you're new to the channel, please do consider subscribing. We play lots of games on this channel, so we have a nice little community. All right, the lab conduct. Thank you for the GG golden apples. Oh, no, I don't want the house abandoned. I want the lab conduct. You're new? Cool, man. I'm pretty okay with remembering who's subscribed to my channel, but considering that I've got over 200 people, it's sometimes difficult, and sometimes I forget, so. Also, wait. What would you like me to wait for? The lab conduct. A scientist is asked to perform a series of tests on a strange artifact with a rundown lab. Gradually, however, those tests become more and more uncomfortable. Cool. If you find yourself stuck, try to look around for clues. Cool, man. Cool. Thank you very much, Florenzos. I really dig this music. I'm more of a 90s kid than an 80s kid, but I did spend a bit of time in the 80s.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, assisted by Dr. Williams, and in the lab itself, our volunteer, Mr. Asian. We have artifact 23 in the chamber, recovered from crash site B. At the moment it appears inert, showing no signs of activity. Mr. Asian, instructions for each stage will come through to your terminal, and we need you to follow them exactly. Now, some of this may be unfamiliar, so always reference the manual on your terminal for guides on calibration and procedure. Once you've calibrated equipment to match our brief, the green light will flash, allowing you to trigger the experiment. One last thing. Ensure that any equipment non-essential to the current experiment is switched off. You cannot proceed until your calibration matches ours. When you're ready, let's bring this back.
Okay. For the first, you think that maybe there's others ending? Oh, you think there might be different endings. You know what? I think you might be right, man. I think you could be right. I'm just going to play through each episode once, but considering how quickly that went, I might, in my own time, play that again, because that was really cool. And this is really cool. This the computer there totally looks, well, it looks very similar to my Commodore 64 that I had. Or actually, I still have my Commodore 64. Except mine only had one disk drive, and it was a little bit narrower, but still, just like the aesthetic of everything. the keyboard, the I don't know what you would call that, the CPU. Experiment manual. Oh, cool. Okay. Manual. Let's go with equipment layout. Drill press, CC86 X-ray monitors, sync master, camera, test chamber, TV unit, signal generator, amp, laser, LZR2 laser. Okay. Let's look at the safety instructions. Use safety goggles and gloves at all times. Do not leave the container unattended during experimentation. It is extremely dangerous to handle any items within the container. Please ensure your next of kin is updated at HR. As per your agreement, follow all instructions exactly. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Florensos. I think you're totally right about that last episode. Let's go to help. Move desk. L1 is open. Okay, yeah, we got that. At test chamber, move cursor and select. Okay, so we can move the desk. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it is a dark mystery. Very much a dark mystery. Okay, experimentation number 1. Internal analysis. Subject J1986 MEM is enclosed in solid outer layers. X-ray the artifact to determine its internal structure. Okay, cool. So let's look at the manual and let's look at the X-ray. Oops, wrong one. Oops, manual 1. There we go. Okay, required apparatus, camera, monitor set to X-ray, and charge CC86 X-ray device. TV input modes. So we want X-ray. Okay, yeah, we want X-ray and we want the TV monitor and camera. Monitor and camera, okay. So there's the monitor. Cool. There's X-ray, okay. And this is the camera, I believe. What is that? Okay. Let's have a look. How does the camera work? Experiment. What? It's a heart? There's a heart in there? What? Good job, Merritt. Why option to hear this is sus? I'm not too sure if I understand that. Okay, X-ray the artifact to determine its internal structure. Let's look at the manual for the X-ray. Yeah, camera, monitor, charge CC86 X-ray device. Okay, we have to charge it. Okay, we got this. Equipment layout. The CC86 is the second one from the top on the left. Second one from the top on the left.
Okay, good work. The X-ray is coming through now. There's no visible damage to the surrounding organic material, and no signs of activity either. All output is flatlined. Okay, let's begin.
Okay, experiment is complete. Number 2, surface reaction attempt. Demonstrate the effects of laser light on the object. Try using a low-powered red laser to begin with. Okay. Laser. I'm not a boomer, man. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I believe the correct term for when I was born is a Xennial. I'm between Gen X and Millennial. Okay, manual. Concentrated light laser. Required apparatus. Camera, monitor. Set to RGB. Okay, we gotta set it to RGB. And the LZR2 light generator set wavelength. And I think it said that we want to set it to red. Is that correct? Yes, to red to begin with. So, red is 650 nanometers. 650 nanometers. And the laser is, oh, excuse me, I'm kind of burped. The bottom one on the right. Okay. I don't think you're considered, Robert. I think boomers are born in the 60s or in the 50s. Because it was after the war. That was the whole thing. Baby boomers came after the war when guys returned from the war and they were so happy to be alive that they made lots of babies. So that was in the 50s. I would say you're probably Gen X, Robert. Or a Xennial, as I am. Xennial with an X. Alright, so, bottom right, 650. Okay, let's do this. An RGB.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try a higher frequency.
Okay. What frequency would you like me to try? Green. Okay, so green is going to be 510 nanometers. I got to technology late? I would say I got to technology early. I was using computers before probably most of my subscribers were even born. That's clear, and go 510.
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again.
Alright, next we want blue. Blue is 455 nanometers. Unless you're talking about the game. Are you saying that the guy in the game is a boomer? I don't understand. I'm kind of confused.
Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse.
Got a
Rhythm is
trophy.
stable. There's no activity registering in the core. It's possibly damaged. Let's push further.
That's very cool. Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Begin with generating a 250 Hz sine wave with amplifier gain set to 1. So 250 Hz gain 1. Okay, so the sine is the S. Okay, we'll figure it out. Why the heart doesn't have ice close? I don't know. I think we'll find out. Oh, which... Okay, it's this one. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Let's turn the knob to 250. And we set this to sine. How do we set this to sine? There we go. And we have to set something to 1. Let's go check it out. Amplifier display. So the amp is to the right of it. Okay, cool. I think I did it right, didn't I? Okay, yeah, I just needed to turn that off. I can't have everything on at the same time. So I need to turn this off as well? No, it needs that to be beating.
It's not much of a response. Updating the experiment now.
Test the acoustic resonance properties. Okay, 500 hertz and 505. Do we have it set to the correct thing? Yeah, still a sine wavelength. Okay. Is the heart gonna explode?
Seeing some fluctuations in activity. Should we increase? Is there a risk of damage? What about volunteer?
Is it gonna make our heart explode?
Okay, we're going to push further. I'm running out of time. Let's switch around.
I think it's gonna be our heart. What? Square wave. Okay.
Seeing good activity on this side, seeing definite spikes in movement. I know this might seem uncomfortable or dangerous, but you need to trust us and keep going.
Maintain the gain at 5 and the square waveform. Bring the waveform frequency to 1000 hertz. How is the character alive? Well, maybe it isn't our heart. Because I think the heart is inside this thing. So maybe it isn't, these apparatuses aren't affecting us, but I kind of feel like it probably is.
Full activity registering. We did it. Can you hear us? You've made excellent progress. You're doing great. Now we need you to stay calm and try to relax as we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
The protective casing is off. Proceed to drill the surface. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, how do we use the drill? Camera, monitor set to RGB, and we drill. Ensure all other equipment is switched off. Okay, cool. Charging, charge ready. Okay. Laser camera.
How do you feel?
Good?
Don't be scared. We have the situation under control.
I'm not scared.
Take a few moments, and when you're ready, we'll continue.
Sounds good, dude. Contact. Make contact with the artifact. Open the test chamber.
Stay calm. You're doing fine. Don't be afraid. I'm sorry to have to do this, but we have to know. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. It's time to remember. Don't try to speak. Stay calm. You're a proxy now. You have a connection to the entity's inner core. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you its memories. Look into it. The visions will translate onto the screen to be something that you can understand, that you can play out. Navigate its memories. Use the computer. Work your way through.
You wake up in the cryopod. Struggling against gravity, you force yourself up. Impact into the planet's surface has torn a hole in the ship hull. Poisonous atmosphere spills into your craft. You are in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Oh, cool. Look around. The craft is broken beyond repair. There is wreckage all around. An airlock door is locked tight, and the computer terminal adjacent blinks. It reminds you of Mist. Yeah, I could see that. Reincarnation? Could be. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good theory there, Florentzos. Look at computer. The monitor blinks, demanding attention. The system looks unstable. Use computer. You tap at the screen and the airlock door splutters to life, slowly opening with a horrendous noise. The ship powers down to silence, having spent the last of the reserves. Go to the airlock.
This organ was taken from what we think was the leader. These memories are different. They're not like the others. There's more detail here. Less hazy. Lean in. See what else it hides.
You squeeze through the damaged airlock and fall to your knees on the ground next to your ship. Every breath...
Incredible. Are we getting all of this? It's describing the moment we found the ship. Mr. Asian, please continue.
Every breath brings pain to your chest. You look around to see you are surrounded by mangled metal. Bright lights pour through every gap in the surrounding wreckage. Look around. Across sight, smoke billows from this downed ship. Exterior lights flicking on and off. Wreckage surrounds you. Looking upwards, you see unfamiliar star patterns. Go. Go to the wreckage. Okay. Let's look at the sky. You don't recognize any of the star patterns above you. Okay. Let's go to the lights. No, I think the heart had the mechanism inside, and the heart was the organ of the creature or the alien. Let's look at the lights. The lights are blinding. You can make out silhouettes, but you will need to move some of the surrounding wreckage for a better view. Okay. So let's use the wreckage. With every ounce of your remaining strength, you move away enough of the wreckage for you to carefully crawl through. The lights that surround you now attack your senses. I don't think we know that the heart was human. I don't think so. I think, like, all creatures have hearts, right? So I don't think that was a human heart necessarily. Let's go to the lights. Okay. Let's look at the lights. You squint at the light, trying to shield your visor lens at the same time. It is a circle of artificial lights set up around you to illuminate the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks toward you. Yeah, the size of the heart would have been huge, right? Because this thing is quite big. So if this was inside the heart, then the heart had to be even bigger. Let's go to the figure.
Your heart rate is elevated, but you're doing well. For what it's worth, very few of our test subjects ever make it this far. You should be proud of yourself.
We awake. The room is silent, only for the quiet hum of equipment and occasional machine beep. Your touch isn't yours. We are all as one. We move together in unison. Look around. We are in a bed, in a small and artificially lit room with a single door. There is some sort of writing pinned to the wall.
This doesn't add up. We didn't put this entity in quarantine. It expired at the crash. Whose memories are these? When did this happen?
I think those are valid theories. Adjacent is a display monitor with wires that drape across the room and into our chest. They have tortured us. Let's read the note or the writing on the wall. Got a trophy for that. Symbols seem to indicate where our body and they had to cut. We've been butchered and maimed over and over. Let's look at the monitor. The screen didn't give anything away. Flashing symbols and what could be numbers in rhythm. Let's look at the bed. A cushioned horizontal surface on each side, a metal or alloy barrier, presumably to stop you falling out. Let's look at the wires. A series of wires leave the machine and run across our chest, attached in different places. We aren't sure if the black fluid is going in or coming out. Collective discomfort. Let's use the wires.
What just happened? What's that alarm?
There's been a disconnection in quarantine lab 15.
Find out what's going on.
Okay, once again, we're affecting things happening in real life. We yank at the wires protruding from our chest. Together, we all scream in pain. This action sets off an alarm, echoing loudly down the adjacent corridor. Go to door.
Doctor, specimen 20 has left lab 15. It's on the move.
My God. That vision. It's not a memory. It's happening right now. Mr. Asian, I need you to stop what you're doing, please.
Nope. Nope, we're gonna keep going, buddy. Try the writing. Yeah, we looked at the writing. We're outside. This is so cool, man. Through the door, we find ourselves in an empty room with a device on the table. It looks familiar. They don't know how it works, but this host does. The door closes behind us, and a lock clamps shut. We are alone, together. Look at the device. It was an access code terminal for a wide connection, allowing commanders to commandeer other hosts. Only we have access to the codes. It's time to use them. Use device.
What is that? We haven't seen that before. What is it doing?
It's using the tool we recovered from the crash site. It's in our systems. It's sending something across the network. It's broadcasting.
Mr. Asian, please. We deeply regret what we have put you through, but please understand it was for the greater good. We had to know more. Rebelling now could be catastrophic. You don't know what this might do to you in the long run.
Oh, okay, hold on. Diamond, line, diamond, line 7. Okay, let's have a look at it again. Okay, let's back off. Diamond. 1 7 other 7. Okay. That's 7. And then that's 7. Okay, obviously wrong. Okay, let's have a look again. I feel like I got it right. Maybe just in the wrong order? I wish I knew what the one to the left means. Let's see if there's a... I'm not seeing a definitive starting point. So let's just cycle through. Let's go. This one is going to be that one, the 7. This one is going to be that one. This is going to be that one, and this is going to be this one. Diamond. Okay, so we only have one more possibility if it's that order. Which I'm pretty sure it should be, right? Or I was doing the wrong one, maybe. No, hold on, let's look. No, I'm doing the right one. Oh, hold on. Ah, I see it, I see it, I see it. So big... Okay. Big diamond is beside the squiggly, so this one's the big diamond. Okay, so it's not the order. I just wasn't looking to the left. Yeah, it's a duo. Yeah, I totally missed that the first time. Okay, so small diamond is beside this one, so this is correct. So we need these two. So the square is the 7. And that leaves this one being... There we go.
They're all free. They're converging. It's over.
Alien invasion? By these orbs?
Please, don't do this. We mean you. We mean them no harm. Please, don't do something you'll regret. Wait! One day, Mr. Asian, this will haunt you.
Cool. Episode 2 is done. Making pretty good progress here. It looks like it's been about 45 minutes per episode. Well, my one kitty cat is meowing at me. She wants an appetizer, so I'm gonna go and give my kitty cats an appetizer. I'm gonna go and use the washroom, and I'm gonna pour myself a beer. I don't know if you drink, Robert, but I feel like you should grab yourself a beer as well. We can have a drink together for your birthday. So it's their fault? Kind of, yeah. Well, or our fault, right? Because we were controlling it and we would kind of gave them our location, so then they all came. Anyway, give me about 2 to 3 minutes. Like I said, I'm going to give my cats a treat. I'm going to pour myself a beer and I'm going to use the washroom, and I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. So hang tight and we will do episode 3. All right, I'm back. They made him do this, so their fault, but they were giving you orders. Yeah, they were giving me orders, but then I kind of went off the rails and did my own thing. You're drinking a beer? Awesome, Robert. I'm having a shock top right now. Thank you for the GG, Robert. Yes, happy birthday, Robert. What kind of beer are you drinking, Robert? All right. Let's jump into episode 3. The station process. A team of workers are stationed in a remote weather monitoring facility in the Arctic. As they follow codes issued on a CB network, it's clear something else is happening. Sometimes you may need to look beyond the screen to progress. Cool. Pale ale? Cool. I enjoy pale ales once in a while. I used to not be a big fan of pale ales, and then I got a 12 Days of Christmas random, like a Christmas calendar with beers, and there's a whole bunch of pale ales in there, and drinking those I gained an appreciation for pale ales.
Station 3, do you read me? Give me a sign, man. This storm is getting pretty wild. Come on, 3, log in. Quit fucking around.
All right. So 0303-1968. So I feel like we're going back in time, maybe? Yeah, I think we're going back in time. I bet you we were in the 80s. We were in 86. That last one didn't tell us what year it was, but I'm guessing that was probably the 70s. And this is 1968. March 3rd. Oh my god. It's March 3rd, 1968. We're almost... That's really cool. We're one day off. Okay.
There he is.
Finally. What took you?
Is the microphone still broken in Station 3? I'll take that as a yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
you can't reply. You should be able to hear you, though. Can see activity registering, so your voice is definitely going through.
Oh, okay. We can chat later, 3.
Yeah, this is pretty serious. I've had a distress call from Central. There's a situation and we have to fire up signal monitoring and relay systems right away.
What kind of situation?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's got something to do with this storm. Whatever it is, it's big to want to involve us.
Shit. Okay, what do we do then?
Well, my fucking cabin power isn't holding up in this weather, so I can't process the signals myself. 2, you need to feed the frequency information through to the backup terminal in Station 3. And 3, you just need to tune, decode, and process. Just refer to the handbook on the microfilm. It'll walk you through it.
I've never done any of this stuff, so I'm not going to be much help, I'm afraid.
It's simple, honestly. You could do this in your sleep.
Okay, first one is due to appear in a minute or so. Have a quick read of that microfilm handbook. It should be on your left.
I'm going to get suited up and restart the generator. Don't fuck it up.
The year isn't the same for the parts. That's the thing. That's the thing. We're going back in time, Florenzos. We're going back in time. Episode 1 was 1986. This is 1968.
Okay, 3, we're up. Do whatever it is you're supposed to do.
Input broadcast authorization key. Okay. Shoot. Sorry, I'm just gonna put my phone on Do Not Disturb. That was my mom calling, but I'm sure she's fine. Everything's good. Okay, let's turn this on. So we want to tune it to 1930. We want FM. One 130 14 14 93.
13 0 14 14 93. 13 0 14 14 93.
Why is the technology like that? What do you mean, why is the technology like that?
13 0.
It's old technology.
14 93.
Abacus.
13 0 14.
Code word reference abacus. Okay, let's Man, I remember. I'm guessing you probably used a microfiche as well, Robert. The keyboard? I'll have to look at the keyboard. I'll check it out. Or are you talking about the keyboard like when I press the button to bring it up? The technology of the keyboard. Okay, I'll have to look at the keyboard. We thank you. We at Central Monitoring Division would first like to thank you. Okay. Operator role. The operator at... Okay, let's see if we can we zoom in some more? The operator at one of our remote monitoring stations will be responsible for the following duties: the daily monitoring of specified radio frequencies and the input of test data in a timely manner. In the event of a national security emergency, you will be asked to monitor the input live, redacted without question or hesitation. Carry out any maintenance needed on site to ensure the continual running of the station. Redacted. Should such a situation arise, all intruders should be redacted. Yes, they should. You are instructed to meet with supply ships and ration food accordingly to ensure the station is continually well stocked. In case of redacted, 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 your 14th and 15th molar teeth. What? Please note that any instructions carrying the GCS flag must be dealt with in a matter of urgency. Okay. So I don't think that really gave me any information. What do we do with abacus?
13, 0, 14, 14, 9.
Oh, hold on. Let's use this. Nope.
13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13.
Agreed, agreed, Florensos.
14,
Agreed.
14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3.
Can we...
13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3.
Oh, there we go. I'm not sure I understand. Okay, hold on. What does it say? Let's close this. This is a system test. Traceback code is case sensitive, confidential. It wouldn't take years, but it would take a long time to punch something 1,000 times. Like a half hour at least, I'd say. Can we move this? No, we can't. Okay. All data, proc import, act log, status, rot. Clear. Okay, I'm missing something here. I'm totally missing something here. Oh, I didn't scroll far enough. Okay. My bad. Cover forward contents eagle sigma abacus is on page 6, so let's go to page 6. That's sigma. We want abacus. Okay, abacus. Let's zoom in some more so I can get a better look at this. Run exe, all 202, out false. RIA 2 off. RIA 2 off. RIA 2 off. I think it was minus false, wasn't it? Okay, so it's wrong. Maybe no spaces? So run exe. Let's do... Oh. Let's do no spaces. Run. I thought it was 202. You know what? Let's double check. Run.exe all... Okay, run.exe, then all space 202, and then out minus false. Okay, so it was just the first one that I had wrong. Okay, let's do that again. So act space 202. Let's go to line 1. Let's clear. Clear. Dot. Oops. Clear. Exe. Execute. What's wrong with Act 202? What did I do with wrong with Act 202? Oh, it's not Act 202, it's all 202. Whoops. My bad. Okay.
Okay, my light here just turned green and the signal stopped. So I think you did it right. Next one coming up in 30 seconds, apparently.
Don't leave them hanging too long. I don't know what they're for, but I know we have to make them top priority, or I'll get shipped.
Of course, don't worry, we'll keep on top of it. Okay, there it is. Creepy sounding things, aren't they?
Okay, let's turn this on. Switch it to USB. And let's go to 3500.
Six, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2.
Chevron.
26, 14, 0, 1, 2.
Are you asking Merritt or myself, Lorenzos?
14, 0, 1, 2.
Is it Sea Camp on the game? No, we're in the Arctic. We're, I believe we're
6, 14,
either Arctic or
0,
Antarctic.
1, 2.
So we want...
20.
Shoot, what did it say?
14, 0,
Chevron.
1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1,
Okay.
2.
Ref dot init space -1. Ref dot init space -1.
14,
Ref
0,
dot init.
1, 2.
Okay, you need to shut up, lady. Ref dot init. Ref dot init space, I forget the number, -1. I don't mind all the writing. It's a puzzle game, right? This is definitely more puzzly than the other two, but I still dig it. Proc begin. Proc space begin. Oh, crying out loud. Getting the first ones wrong? Okay, well, we'll find out. I'm going to enter all three and then we'll see. Act proc XYZ. Act proc XYZ. Act space proc space. How do we do XYZ? Okay, let's see if the first two are right. XYZ. Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you for the GG. Let's go false. Because I don't see an XYZ, and I don't see a way to enter XYZ. So let's go false. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to this and see if there's something. On receipt of this callback code, conversion operators must input the following command. Lines into the terminal, substituting any dynamic variables, and execute. Okay. So that's a dynamic variable. Oh, okay, here. Variable replacement, where x equals second, y equals fifth, and z equals sixth number from broadcast code. Okay. Second, fifth, and sixth. Cool, cool. I just didn't look far enough. Second, fifth, and sixth.
1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2.
I want you to shut up, lady. And I think we're right here. Ah, you're not stupid, man. Not stupid at all.
Thanks, 3. Just pushing this update to the transmitter now. Getting the hang of it, huh? Next one coming up. 1. What does GCS mean?
GCS? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, this next one has come through with an additional note. GCS 3 equals E1 V1 M1.
I've not seen it before. Check the microfilm. Might be something in there about it. Listen, let me know when you're done with that one. I haven't heard back from the transport team and I'm starting to worry.
Sure thing. Okay, here it is. Whoa. Okay, that's different.
Flashing red screen.
Yeah, quite the warning sign.
Shit. Something's going on. The last two must have just been testing the system. Tune it as normal and I'll see what I can find out once I get these goddamn lights on.
Oh, it's Morse code. Okay. So let's go to the microfiche. Let's zoom out. Let's go back to the start. Okay, Morse code is Appendix A. And then there's also CGS chart. So let's go to page 22 or 25. So Appendix A or Appendix D? There's Appendix A. CGS chart. I'm pretty sure we have to use the Morse code, but let's have a look at this. Open to verbal command, speech or shout. Obey commands for movement, none. Okay. So I think this is going to come in later. I wonder what CGS stands for. Okay. Off to the Morse code. Okay, so the first one is going to be 0. Zero. So 4 lines and a dot, 2 lines and 3 dots. 41, 23, 23. 41, 23, 23, 32. Okay, 41, 23, 23. So 77077 07720. Oh, it's actually right beneath me. Okay, 009 0977 097730. 9773 9773 9773 9773. Kansas, okay. This was definitely the longest one, it feels like. Actually, no, we're at about 35 minutes that we've been doing this now, so... Okay, so we want Kansas. Let's turn this back. Let's go up. Not canvas, Kansas. Kansas, okay. On receipt of this callback code, conversion operators must input the following command lines into the terminal, substituting any dynamic variables, and execute. Okay. X is the largest number from original broadcast. Y is smallest number from original broadcast, so 9 and 0. Rot point 9, rot point 0. Rot point 9, rot point 0. Rot point 9. Rot. Point. 0. And then the last one is lock system 4. Lock system 4. Lock system 4. Lock system 4.
Okay, 1, we're done. Nothing has happened really, all good. What did you want?
I'm about to head outside to look at this generator. My cabin is completely out. Listen, I just checked the roster and we were supposed to hear from the supply team 3 days ago. But I've had nothing. No responses either.
Shit. The storm?
I hope not. 3, can you monitor a range for me? They use an emergency signal somewhere between 8,500 range. FM. See if you can track it down for me.
That's our supplies for the next 6 months. If they turn back, what do we do?
We can reschedule. I'm more worried that they didn't turn back. Otherwise, we'd be having a drink by now. The boat was called 20F.
God, yeah. Okay. 3. 8,500 FM somewhere. See if you can pick up a distress signal or something.
Alright, FM. 8 and 8,500.
Does anyone read? This is Supply Vessel 20F. Do you read me?
Oh my god, that's them.
This is a distress signal from Supply Vessel 20F. Please respond. Is anyone there? We don't have enough supplies to last whatever this is out. We have some on board, but it's not enough. We try to turn back, but storm, or them, have messed with our GPS and sent us straight into the
What
ice.
on earth is he talking about?
We're holed up
them.
here. We just got word from Central that New York has fallen. Everyone's gone there now.
Alien invasion.
I thought us being so remote would give us time, maybe, but I can see them coming. Be ready, all of you. It's 20F out.
Oh yeah, you're mentioning the
1, are you
keyboard.
there? Are you hearing this?
Lock your door, 2. 3, do the same.
What do you mean? Did you hear the report?
I just got a call from Station B at the coast. Something is happening. I don't know what, but they said we had to lock up and stay in our cabins. Then it went dead.
What are you talking about?
Just do it. They're here.
Ugh! Who are they? Shit, 1, there's another GCS signal coming in. Do we process it still?
Yeah. As long as the GCS number is going up, we're helping a lot of people.
It was 3 last time, it's 6 this time. What does it mean?
That's good. That's good. Just process the signals.
That's it in.
Mike Zulu, Sierra Hotel Bravo Echo. Alright, so that is going to be in the appendix. Under phonetic. Right? Abacus. Did we go too far? Oh, there it is. Okay, but how do we change it to Oh, we were 6970, right? Yeah, 6970. Okay. So, M is 15. 15 to 21. Let's do that first. 15 to 21. Um, 10, 4, 7. Centaur. Okay. Hope you guys are still hanging in there. We want Centaur. On receipt of this callback code, conversion operator must input the following commands, blah, 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 executing that with variables. Out.status, CMD minus data. Out.status, CMD data. Cool, man. I figured you would be. I just, I feel like this episode is the least exciting. It's interesting and I'm enjoying it from a player standpoint, but I could see how this might not be as fascinating from a viewer standpoint. But anyway, out.status, CMD minus data. It is a very crazy puzzle game. Out.status, CMD minus data. Out.status, odds simmed. Odds simmed. I don't see CMD. Where's CMD? Oh, there's CMD. Oh, there's data. Okay. And the last one is proc timer minus true. Proc timer minus true. Proc timer minus true. Proc timer minus true. I think we're good.
Bree, there's something... I don't know what I'm looking at. Cabling? 1, I can see something above 3's cabin. One of the power lines down. 1, are you there?
Fuck. What the hell is that?
I can't see you from here, 1. What's going on?
It's above me. Shit, it's above me. It's over Station 3 too. They're here.
What's here? Jesus, 1, what the fuck is out there?
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
Shit. Here's another signal. GCS7 equals E1 V5 M1. 1, what the hell? It's flashing urgent.
$81.50.
One, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
Sacrifice.
Guys, are any of you walking around in that storm? That's crazy. You'll get yourself killed.
No one is outside. You're seeing things, 4.
I'm getting the Thing vibes. Mostly because we're out in the Arctic. It's actually, I think, is it snowing outside for me? Yeah, it is. Whoa, it's actually blowing snow. Alright, run.exe xyz. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 from the original broadcast represent...
3. Number Station 3. This is Station 4. Do not go outside. Don't go out there. Stay inside. Lock up. Do not go out there.
Okay. Numbers 4, 5, 6 from the original broadcast. Z is number of letters in the authorization word from Appendix C. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I don't understand numbers 4, 5, and 6.
Guys, I'm shutting down Station 5 and getting the fuck out of here.
Oh,
They took
I understand it.
6. Station 6 is fucking gone. Those things just ripped it out of the ground.
Okay, run.exe. And then the first 3.
Zero, 4, 5. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5. 1,
And then we've got act import Y.
4, 5.
Act import.
1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
And then 0.1 minus 9. 0.1 minus 9.
0, 4, 5.
0.1 minus 9.
1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
0.1
1, 8, 9,
minus
0, 4, 5.
Yeah, Merritt, honestly, I can't tell you how many times I've died to the final boss in the 2,500 hours that I played the game. Let me tell you, it's a lot.
1 8 9 0 4.
It happens, Merritt. Don't let it get to you, man. If you let the game get to you, the game wins.
James, the last signal hasn't sent. My terminal is going crazy demanding a response. I think the wind has misaligned the transmitter or something. We need to go out to it. Please, James. I'm sorry, but I can't get out. I'm trapped. You'll still be able to hear me, though. Go. Go.
Whoa, I was not expecting this. This is very cool. It's so cool, it's cold. I know, it's a bad joke. I can be cheesy sometimes. Okay, all of a sudden we've turned into a walking simulator. Should we go back?
I can't feel my legs, James. What are you doing? James, please.
He's coming back.
That's it. He's coming back. James, everyone is waiting on you. You need to wake up.
What? I need to wake up?
These machines, they are your lifeline. Follow them. Please.
James, go to them. Tell them what happened.
Mr. Asian, can you hear me? Welcome back.
Cool. To be concluded. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go feed my cats. And, yeah, we'll play episode 4. So I'll be back in about 90 seconds or so. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that is quite the cliffhanger, Robert. Thank you for the GG. I was wondering, do you want to do a shot of Jägermeister or something for your birthday? Because I would gladly do one. Actually, I'll probably do one with or without you. Just because I want to. I want to celebrate your birthday and have a good time here. But let me know if you want to join me for a shot. If you do, I will, I'll go and pour one. We can do it at the same time. If not, then I'll just go and do it on my own. Yeah, so that episode took about an hour. Definitely the longest of the three. Because the first one I think was about, yeah, I think the first one was like 40 minutes. The second one was like 50 minutes. This one was an hour. So maybe episode 4 is going to be like an hour and 10 minutes. Which wouldn't be bad, because I'm actually hoping to be done this by 10 o'clock so we can start the mystery game at 10. I do a shot. You don't have any liquor? Okay, I'll do a shot. I will go and do a shot. You can burn some eggs. I'll burn your eggs, and I will do a shot of Jägermeister. All right, shot has been poured. Jager's going back in the freezer. All right, Robert, here's to you. Happy birthday. And I look forward to celebrating more birthdays, both yours and mine, in the future. And maybe one day we'll get to have a beer together, IRL. All right, buddy. Happy birthday. Delicious. Oh, my hand's kind of sticky. You only had a beer? No more, no less? Okay, that's cool, man. Yeah. Everybody, like, I never want to... I'm against peer pressure. People either want to do something or they don't want to do something. Another look into the life of Ultimate Rich. I did not touch alcohol until I turned 18, which is the legal drinking age in Alberta. I had friends that wanted to drink, and I said no. Legal drinking age is 18. Cheers, awesome, man. Thank you. Cheers to you as well, buddy. Yeah, I had friends that wanted to drink, and I said, hey, you know what? You want to drink? Go ahead and drink. I'm not drinking until I turn 18. It's the legal age. I'm going to abide by the laws and the rules, and there's really no need to drink. Like, I don't understand. Like, some people, like, I know people that had their first drink and got drunk when they were like 13 or 14 years old. And I didn't understand that. I was just like, why? Why? You've got your whole life ahead of you. Why rush things? But that's just me. That is just me. All right, let's do episode 4. The last session. A patient undergoes hypnotic regression therapy to uncover the truth behind his incarceration in the facility. Hope you're doing okay, Merritt. I hope that the game didn't piss you off too much. Look around, go and open commands are your friends. Use them often.
I think that's enough of that for now.
That's cool. Are we in the 90s?
You're quite fond of this show, aren't you? Okay, come on. Let's get you down to the observation room.
Oh. We're like a mental patient. Or maybe just a hospital?
Must be starting to feel like home to you. Don't worry. Try and get you out of here eventually. just in here.
I'm going to say mental patient.
Okay, are we through in the next room? Just relax, and we'll get started in a moment.
Right, Mr. Asian, now are you ready? Just hit record on the tape deck in front of you when you're ready. This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander, leading, and in a room we have our patient, Mr. James Asian. As we know, James has recently recovered from a 2-week coma following his accident. In our last 3 sessions, James's attempts to recollect events of the accident seen him merging his memory with his imagination. These episodes have always ended in panic, and we've had to terminate the session abruptly. Let's try and do this one better, James. So when you're ready, let's bring this back. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. James, it's time to remember. Your mind, it's like a conscious black box. It can show you your memories. Look into it. In your most recent episode, you recalled a false memory of a remote weather station. You were isolated from the rest of the world, locked inside your coma. We interacted with you daily, encouraging you to wake. Your family would do number puzzles with you. Anything really to bring you back. People needed answers, James. Do you remember?
I have another signal here for you, James. It's at 5610 FM. You can't miss it.
Okay, it's almost like we're going to play through them all again. Just slightly different.
This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23. Type in the numbers. This is 20F 12 19 86.
Road traffic accident report file. Wolfson Police Department.
Type in the numbers, James. Guess. This is 20F 12 19 86 23.
Fatal accident 20F.
Guess. This is 20F 12 19 86.
Okay, what are we looking at?
Type in the numbers, James. Gotta see this. This is
Report
20F
line 1.
12 19 86 23.
Okay, cool. I think I get it.
Type in the numbers, James. Gotta see this. This is 20F 12
28 F fatal accident 1. 20 F fatal accident 1.
This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12.
Okay, that was wrong. Okay.
86 23.
Ooh, dash fatal accident. Let's try that.
This is 20F.
Did I say dash fatal accident? Yes, dash fatal accident.
86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86.
Still wrong.
23
Maybe no 1.
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this.
Okay, cool. We're good.
This is 20F.
Okay, James Ayton.
19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19.
James Ayton injured. Okay, let's just... Yeah, let's see.
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F
Okay, there's no
12,
James Ayton.
19 86 23.
Line 2. Where would be line 2?
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04.
Okay, what are some of the things that we have here? What are some options? Condition, head-on, out of control, head injuries, blue sedan, station wagon, police officer, empty whiskey.
19 86.
Okay, let's look for those.
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86
Is there anything else?
Type in the numbers, James. Yes. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. Gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19
I don't know.
23 04. Type in the numbers, James. Yes. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 Type in the numbers, James. Yes. This is 20F
Okay, what else do we have here?
This is 20F 12 1986.
Okay, arrived on scene to discover two cars that had been involved in a near head-on collision. Mr. Ayton found lying down outside his vehicle with head injuries. An ambulance was immediately called. His passenger was trapped in the vehicle in critical condition. From wounds sustained in the collision. The driver of the blue sedan, Mr. Hennings, was found dead on arrival. It was noticed that there was a strong smell of whiskey from the driver and an empty whiskey bottle on the passenger seat. Mr. Ayton was questioned on scene. He described an oncoming blue sedan being clearly out of control, which he swerved to avoid. Mr. Ayton's passenger was his sister. The driver of the blue sedan is an ex-police officer of 20 years.
Type in the numbers, James. Got seats. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. Got seats. This is 20
Head-on collision.
12 19 86 23 04.
Head-on collision, head injuries.
Type in the numbers, James. Got seats. This is 20F 12 19
Head-on collision, head injuries? I don't know. Oops, wrong button.
0304. Type in the numbers, James. Got seats. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. Got seats. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James.
Injured station wagon? No. Okay, let's just try. Okay, there's got to be something else. I'm missing something. Plan C. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's station wagon sedan. Station wagon sedan. Let's try that. Station wagon sedan. No. I really dislike the vagueness of this. I feel like this is... This is too... vague. Like, line 1 I got, but line 2... How about head injury station wagon? Let's try that. Head injury station wagon. Head injury station wagon. What the hell? Oh, shoot. Fatal accident. What the hell was it supposed to be? Fatal accident 1. Okay. Driver 1. Station wagon white. Okay. Arriving on the scene, discovered the 2 cars had been involved in a head-near head-on. Mr. Anton was outside his vehicle with head injuries. An ambulance was immediately called. His passenger was trapped in the vehicle in critical condition from wounds sustained in the collision. The driver of the... Okay. I wish it wasn't so flippin' vague. Sorry, I'm looking online to see if there's any hints. I don't want to get a straight out answer, but I'm looking to see if there's any hints to help me figure out what the hell to do or what I should be looking at. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. I found the answer, and I know what it is. So see how empty whiskey has the stars to the left and right of it, and out of control has stars to the left and right of it? Those are the two words I'm supposed to put in lines 2 and 3. I wouldn't have got that. To me, that makes no sense. That is a terrible, terrible puzzle. That puzzle right there gets an F. Awful. Oh, and screw you for highlighting line 1, you piece of garbage. Fatal accident 1. So stupid. I was on line 2. Why would you put me back on line 1? Apologize for getting upset, but I hate bad game design. And this is bad game design. What was it? Empty whiskey and fatal accident? Is that what it was? Empty whiskey, out of control. Please tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that is terrible game design. That is a bad, bad puzzle. Okay, what did I do wrong? Fatal accident 1? Had it right before. 20F fatal accident 1. 20F dash fatal accident 1. We had it before. Why isn't it working now? Oh, I had a space after the 1. Really? Oh, hold on. No, dash fatal accident, okay. Why is it wrong now? Why the hell is it wrong now? Okay, I could have swore we had the 1 before.
Find the signal, James. Listen to the voices. You have to face it, James. Finally.
$7,000 FM.
It's not like him, at all. I've worked with Officer Hennings for 6 years, and not once have we even talked about alcohol. Drunk driving. He was a father, a husband. He was fine. No way he caused this. It's him, this Haitian guy. He's got something to hide.
This doesn't make sense to you. You step out into the hospital ward, only it seems abandoned. Your vision is blurry. Driving home? 4 drinks is okay. Don't have that 5th pint. Damn. I'm not good to drive after 3 pints. 2 is my limit. Well, obviously I can drive, but I prefer not to. You tense up. Someone else is here. Okay. You grab the keys from the table. They weigh heavy in your hand. Tried to pull the fire alarm. Probably the coma ward, or reception is in the opposite direction. Day room. You spent most waking moments in here. The only video they have, some horror compilation trash. If it's causing you pain, man. Oh, arm and head pain. It's no good. You wash your hands, but in this place it feels pointless. I got a trophy for washing my hands. Also feeling a little blood loss in the head. You should lie down, Merritt. You only caught a glimpse of the room. You guess that's why there is no detail here. So this is a memory. You're gonna leave? Okay, man. Yeah, do what you need to do. Thanks for leaving a like, Merritt. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you being here. I really hope you feel better, man. Oh, I will definitely be finishing this. Maybe talk to your parents, see if they can give you some aspirin or something for your head. The waiting area is dark, but you feel a presence right behind you. No. Someone breathes on your neck, standing over you. Do we go in this room? Robert, you tell me. Do we go in this room? I don't want to go in this room. But if you want me to go in this room, I'll go in this room. I just don't like how dark it is. I would prefer to not go in there. But I will do whatever you tell me to do. 'Cause it's your birthday, Robert. Left? Cool. You feel dread in the pit of your stomach. No go into? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, man. Come to the light, Richard.
Okay, we have a 22-year-old male just brought in from a vehicle collision. He was awake and mobile at the scene, but collapsed on arrival to the emergency ward. The other passengers died in the accident. I'm getting no pulse. Prepare for defib. Amp charge full to 10 and give me 100 joules.
Amp charge.
Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10. Come on. Can we get this on the screen, please? Come on, 100 joules. Charging up full to 10.
Clear.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try higher. 200 joules. Keep the amp charged at 10. 200 joules. Keep the charge at 10. Let's go.
Clear.
Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again. 360, charge full. Come on, 360, hurry.
The high-pitched whine is making my cats go like, what is that noise?
Clear.
Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse.
Got an eyeball
Rhythm
on the
is
screen.
stable. We need to run an X-ray right away. Where are we with that X-ray? Let's get it going now, please.
How do we do the X-ray?
Where are we with that X-ray? Let's get it going now, please.
I got the X-ray on.
Can we get this on the screen, please?
There we go.
Where are we with that X-ray? Looks like an intracerebral hemorrhage. We need to drain this now to relieve pressure. Prepare for trepanation. Switch on a drill, please. The drill, please. Can we get this on the screen, please? we go.
Drill into my eyeball? Please don't.
Mr. Asian, you've made excellent progress. You're doing great. We need you to stay calm and try to relax while we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
Did I read that wrong, Robert? Did you actually want me to go into the room? No, go into the room? Or was it, no, don't go into the room? I apologize if I read it wrong. The house is covered in blood now. Not only is tonight New Year's Eve, but tomorrow you leave on a 6-month trip abroad with friends. Mom, Dad, and your sister Jennifer have decided to throw a party to celebrate it all. No, you didn't want me going? Cool. So I did what you wanted me to do. Cool. Throw you a party to celebrate it all. The house is full. You're in the living room, and as usual, you don't recognize a soul. Drink. Look around. The room is full of chatty strangers, mostly friends of Mom and Dad. There is a door to the hall. Go hallway. You push through the crowd into the hallway. The hallway is welcoming as ever, only this time the folks have put a great big banner up across the main wall. Half-finished drinks are abandoned on almost every horizontal surface. Stairs lead up, although the party is firmly downstairs. Drink. Beer. You aren't drinking someone else's drink. Get your own. Go. Kitchen. They say all the best parties are in the kitchen. The kitchen is full of people and loud. There are drinks and food on the table, and the party is in full swing. Dad has cooked a hog roast, which sits proudly on the table, although no one is eating it. Eat. Roast. Maybe later? Come on. Look. Fridge. There is nothing unusual about this. Okay. How about open fridge? You open the fridge and you get yourself a light beer. Very refreshing. Drink. Beer. You pour yourself a drink. Nice to loosen up. And with that, I am done my beer. When we're done this chapter, I'll go pour myself another. Look around. Utility room with writing on the wall. Also, Jen is here signaling you. Okay. So let's read the writing. Happy New Year 1986 on another banner. Weird place to hang it. Let's talk to Jennifer. She's too far away and the room is too loud. Okay. Let's go to Jennifer. You push through, apologizing over and over to get to Jennifer. You hug. You're going to miss each other. You thank her for the party. She asks if you are enjoying the party. I'm gonna lie and say yes. You tell her it's great, even though you don't really know anyone. She tells you to enjoy it anyway, and to loosen up. She asks you to get her a drink. Cool. Pour. Drink. You pour Jen a drink, and one for yourself, too. There's never an awkward silence with Jennifer. She always has a question. She asks if you have everything sorted for the big trip. Yes. You tell her yes, that you have packed everything. Another hug. Your family have really gone out of their way to make this trip happen for you. It might be what you need. Aw, come on. Jen is disappointed disappeared into the crowd. You're left standing, nodding, smiling, approving. There is so much for you to do and move. Can't mess it up, but first a drink. Okay, let's have another drink. Drink. Beer. You pour and down another drink. Anything to move the night along. Oh no, we're getting drunk and then we're gonna drive. Sorry that I missed reading that other thing. Sometimes I can read it, but other times it's like, I don't know. I think it's the font. I don't want to make excuses, but let's go to the hallway. Oh no, the utility closet. We want to go to the utility closet. You're about to go to the hall when you notice the utility room door is open. A first. Go. Utility room. So I don't know how it is for you guys, but for me, when I play text-based games, it's the same as when I read a book. I actually picture the things that they're writing in my head. Do you have that as well? You open the door and peer in. You're never allowed in here normally. This is where Dad keeps his fine wines and whiskeys, ceiling to floor rack a collector. Although he does actively drink them too, there is a bottle with a ribbon around it and a card. Read card. You pick up the whiskey and the card. It's your dad's handwriting. Son, we're so proud of you and everything you've achieved. You've earned this. It's a bottle of 25-year-old double malt. You should really blah blah blah. With your whiskey in hand, you take it to the room around about you. There must be hundreds, no, thousands of pounds worth of drinks in here. You really must thank your dad for the whiskey. Thousands of pounds worth? We're in Canada. We don't use pounds in Canada. We use dollars. Oh no. I was confusing this with Soma. Soma takes place in Canada. This does not take place in Canada. So this must be England. It does seem like a choose-your-own-adventure. Totally. It's pretty linear, but at the same time, well, you know, choose your adventures. You kind of want to head down the right path. But yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying. Look around. There's nothing in here of interest. Okay, let's go to the kitchen. You head back to the kitchen, clutching your new best friend. We're totally gonna get drunk and get in a car accident. You stumble out of the utility room and back into the kitchen. That is one strong whiskey. You take another swig and give a thumbs up to Dad across the room. He nods and winks. Damn it. Let's go to the hallway. You go back out to the hallway. A few bumps and laughs on the way through, and you make it to the hall. You stop dead in your tracks. It's Jen, covered in blood. What? Help. Jen. She's staring straight at you. No one else notices. Look at Jen. Blood is dripping down her face. It's mixing with tears. Go, Jen. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Help, Jen. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Oh my god. Use whiskey. Talk to Jen. It's gonna be her face. Go outside.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
We tried our best, Mrs. Asian, but her injuries were too severe.
No, I don't understand. I was just talking to her.
I'm afraid Jennifer passed away before we could get to her in surgery. We did the best we could. I am so sorry.
Where is she? Let me see her.
Wow.
Please, Mrs. Asian, take a seat.
This is a bummer.
I don't want to take a seat. Let me talk to her. Now.
I'll arrange for you to see her. In the meantime, James is in recovery. He's stable for now.
I don't want to see him.
Mom knows it's our fault. Mom knows it's our fault. She doesn't want to see us. You are standing in the hallway. Something had stopped you in your tracks. While searching your mind, your sister interrupts. She waves her hand in front of you and asks if you can drive her home. You still feel out of sorts. Those words echo. Fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to swear, but man, this is rough. Go outside. There's no point till you find those car keys, okay? Look. No. Go. Keys? Probably upstairs. Go. Stairs. You'd love to call it a night, but Jen is waiting patiently. Okay, where the frick did we get our keys? How about... Did we try... No, we tried to go outside and it didn't work. Look around. Door to the kitchen, the living room lead from here, and stairs. Okay, we can't go upstairs. So let's try going to the living room. Maybe the keys are in the living room? You're sure your keys are in the living room? The living room has such more relaxed atmosphere compared to the kitchen. Various guests are sat on the chairs having civilized conversations. There's a coffee table in the middle of the room. Your mum is pouring a drink at the drinks cabinet. Talk. No, we need to go to mum first. Go. Mum. I'm sorry, don't understand. Okay. How about talk, Mum? Tears immediately start to appear in her eyes. My son, off to America. She gives you a hug. Look around. A coffee table, a drinks cabinet. One of the chairs is overflowing with jackets and coats. Look at the coffee table. Where's the coffee table? No coffee table? Look at jackets. You search through all the jackets and coats until you find yours. Aha! Car keys in the pocket. You grab both. I didn't think this was going to be a drinking and driving game. Go. Hallway. Keys in hand, you head back into the hall. Jen thanks you for helping her out. She has work in the morning and no one else is in any fit state to drive. You can handle it though. You know the road like the back of your hand, don't you? Can we not? I know we have to. You open the front door and walk out into the cold air hits you. You are glad you have your jacket with you. There is a dusting of snow around you as you step down from the porch. The yard extends around the back of the house, and the car sits at the front of the house. Let's go to the yard. She sighs and comically taps her foot. Apart from the little light escaping from the party indoors, the yard is pitch black. You used to love stargazing here. You stumble around the darkness looking for the perfect spot to take in the majesty of the night sky. Look at stars. You gaze up at the night sky. For some reason, you don't recognize any of the star patterns tonight. Look around. The trusty old generator is here working away. The sky is majestic. I want to turn off the generator. Use generator. While that would be a hilarious prank, you think better of unplugging the house into darkness. Oh, come on. I wanted to turn off the computer. All right. I'm trying to, not let this happen. Jennifer looks relieved as you head back around. The cold air hits you. Yeah, we got that. Go. Car. You fumble with the car handle, confused until Jen tells you to maybe use the keys in your hand. Use keys. Fumbling with the car keys, you eventually get the door open and climb inside. The car is freezing. As you fumble around with your seatbelt, your sister opens up the car glove box and hands you a note and a key that was inside. She tells you that it's for when you return. Let's read the note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power. The car is freezing. It's time to go." Both you and Jen have your seatbelts on and are ready to go. It's time to go. Go. car. Use car. You're not able to do that. Oh, drive car. I didn't notice the drive. The car doesn't move. Given that the engine isn't actually on, it's like you've never driven before. Okay, use keys. It takes a number of attempts, but you eventually slot the key into the ignition. Drive car. The car doesn't move, given that the engine isn't actually on. What? Didn't I use the keys? You take the key out and put it back in, trying to make sure it's in. Use keys. You take the key out and put it back in, trying to make sure it's in. Turn keys. You turn the keys in the ignition and the car roars to life. Drive car. The car squeals and stays stationary. Jen suggests releasing the brake, giving you a wide-eyed stare. Use brake. You're very hesitant. You very hesitantly release the handbrake. Drive car. You put the car in gear and pull out of the driveway like a first-time driver. I am driving very drunk on the road towards the town where your sister stays. Jen started dozing off as soon as the journey got going. This shouldn't take long. You come to a junction. Is it left or right? You can't remember. Go right. You don't want to, but you had better ask Jen for directions. Talk. Jen. She grunts and throws her arm to the left. It's left. Of course it's left. Go left. You turn the car left at the junction and accelerate. Confident that you are on the right road now, you loosen up and put your foot down on the accelerator. You feel powerful as the engine roars at your command. Jen sits up in her chair and clutches your arm. She asks you to slow down. Drink whiskey. Alright, go accelerator. Use accelerator. Use accelerator. I went faster, didn't I?
You're all over the place, James. Pull over.
Jen is hitting your arm and yelling at you. Crazy sister. Strange. There is a set of headlights coming directly at you, but really slow, like slow motion. Use brake. You try to react, but your body isn't responding. There's nothing you can do to stop this. There's no way to control it.
James, for fuck's sake, pull over!
The lights merge with your car. The outside joins the inside. The whole world around you begins to scream.
It was at this very moment, wasn't it, James? The moment you lost it all. Your sister, her parents, herself. And then you made it worse. Go on. Show us what you did.
You wake up in the car. Your world is upside down. Your seatbelt struggles against gravity, trying to hold you in your seat. An impact into another car has torn a hole in the chassis. Poisonous fumes spill into your car from the engines. You are in grave danger. You have to get out of here. Use seatbelt. You release yourself from the seat. Gravity takes over, and you slump onto the roof of the car. Help. Jen. You can't do anything for her right now. You need to help yourself now. Talk to Jen. She's drifting in and out of consciousness. She's very weak. Use car door. You squeeze through the wreckage and fall to your knees on the ground around you. Every breath brings pain to your chest. Your head is throbbing. A blue car has smashed into the passenger side of your car. Your life cannot be ruined by this. You are standing holding your whiskey, and your dad's note and flashing lights are approaching at a distance. Plant. Oh, shoot. Wow. Go other car. The door is... Don't have time for messing around like this, James. Look at other car. The hazard lights are blinking and fumes are rising from the engine. Through the smashed window, you can see the motionless driver. Plant whiskey. With the lights approaching closer, you begin to hear the shrill of the sirens. You simply cannot go to jail for this. You clean the bottle to remove your connection with the whiskey. You then, very deliberately, spill the remainder of the bottle's contents. A circle of flashing lights surround you, illuminating the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks toward you. Look at the figure. The silhouette is a police officer and in uniform. He beckons you to approach. Go to the figure.
I know you're tearing yourself apart over it, but no matter what you keep telling yourself, you have to listen to me. That accident, that poor man, me. You have to remember, it was all your fault.
Hey Lucas, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. This
I know
game.
What you did. How you left me there to protect yourself. Planting evidence on some poor man. You went headfirst into that officer and you wrecked all of our lives. And then you couldn't even take responsibility. You did the right thing for you and no one else. Save yourself. Only it was wrong, wasn't it? Look at you now. Utterly consumed by it. Say it, James. Say it. Tell them.
So this game is called Stories Untold.
Listen to yourself.
It's pretty grim.
It has to end, James. Do you not understand? This episode you're having must come to an end. Make it stop, make it stop. Do you remember?
Dr. Alexander is always watching remotely. I don't know. I didn't get to read that.
Stop the session, Mr.
He's always watching remotely. I don't know if anyone else is ever with him.
Go back to where we started. Put an end to this nightmare. Well, I think we've made progress today, Mr. Asian. I guess we should tell the police what you've told us. Although I don't suspect they'll take you anywhere. I think you'll be with us for quite some time. Come on, let's get you back to your shows. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wow. That was really good. Excellent game. Thank you for the GG, Robert. It was very intense. It was very intense. Actually, so there was 4 episodes. Episodes 1 and 2 were Episode 1 was fantastic. Episode 2 was good. Episode 3 was pretty slow-paced and weak. Episode 4 started off weak. I didn't like the puzzle at the start of episode 4. But after that, it got really good. Always playing cool games here? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I love the indie games. I love games that are done and made by people that actually care about games. And that's what I feel you get with a lot of indie games. Have I played bad indie games? 100%. But there are a lot of gems. It was very well done and very atmospheric, yes. And there were definitely some insane spots in the game that were just like, whoa, what is going on? But anyway, that's it for this. This is the 4th stream of the day, and we've got one more. So the next one is actually a surprise for Robert. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm probably going to take about 10 minutes to pour myself a drink. Thank you for the G Ultimate G, Robert. I would recommend coming back, Lucas, in about 10 minutes for the next stream. We're probably going to play, I'm going to say for about, I want to go until 3 o'clock in the morning, my time, so about 5 hours. We're going to put in a good chunk of this next game. You're welcome, Robert. Yeah, I'll be back probably in around 10 minutes, maybe more, maybe less, but probably less than 10 minutes, I would say. And yeah, we got the surprise coming, the birthday surprise for Robert. So thanks for watching this episode. I hope to see you at the next one, Lucas. I know I'll be seeing you, Robert. And if anybody else wants to join us, please do. I think it's going to be fun. And it's going to be a cool surprise, I think. So, all right. Take care, and I'll be seeing you soon. I think I got another message coming. All right, sounds good, Lucas. See you there, buddy. Bye-bye.